So, hey everybody, sorry I have the dog underneath, but welcome everybody here. Hope you guys are doing well, feeling well here as it is United21 season number 23 here, and we'll be checking out on how this game will go down, as it will be two very interesting teams coming up. I mean, two very interesting matches coming up as well, but we'll be starting off with Viperio versus ENCE Academy. So yesterday we had the first group coming up here, Group A, where Little Mix Talents won 2-1 against BC Game. Little Mix losing against Verdant 2-0. So we'll be having BC Games playing against Little Mix later on, and Straw's Talents playing against Verdant in the upper bracket final. So it will be quite an interesting game coming up here between the two sides. But in Group B, that is what we'll be watching here today, as we have Viperio versus ENCE Academy, Endpoint versus Illuminar Gaming. So let's move into this one and see just what they can do. So hope you guys are feeling well, doing well. We do have the map video for you guys as well, checking out the game coming up. But let's see what they can do here. I believe ENCE could be the team that could be doing well here, but let's see what will happen. Dust 2 is where we'll be starting off with. Viperio picking the CT side. Ancient will be the second map coming up, and ENCE Academy will be picking CT side. If we'll go to a decider, it will be Mirage, and I think ENCE Academy is pretty strong on Mirage, but let's see what happens as we'll be moving into the game between the two sides. So without any further ado, let's just jump into the pistol round as the players are waiting up. But since the pistol round is not here and the players are not ready, we can check out some recent matches they've done. I mean, Viperio has been recently they did a very impressive victory against Straw's Talents with 2-0 coming up in European Pro League Division 2. Well, we have ENCE Academy actually being one of those teams that went out of the European Pro League. They lost 2-0 against LNG and 2-1 against Illuminar Gaming. So I think they lost against two pretty good teams like Illuminar Gaming and LNG. LNG won the last season of United21 here, season 22. They were the season 22 winners, LNG, and they played pretty well coming through. But yeah, those are the matches we'll be having here today. Later on today, we'll be actually having Endpoint versus Illuminar Gaming. So that will be quite an interesting one as well. I think both teams could actually be victorious. I mean, both teams, it's so tough to predict what might happen in that game. But in United21 season 23, I'm not sure who will go through here in the groups. I would probably say in Group C, 100% it's Anonymous going through. Group D, I would probably say Gen 1 and LNG. But the rest of the Group C, Apogee, Hamo, Whoopa, we'll probably see a surprise there. I'm not sure who, but yeah. In Group B, I think we'll probably see Endpoint going through, and maybe just Illuminar Gaming. Maybe Endpoint and Illuminar Gaming. I'm not sure. It feels like such a close group, really. But as the players are getting ready, let's jump into the pistol round and see how they'll do here. Those two will be coming up. I hope you guys are excited for this one. So Viperio has been playing better and better throughout today's shine. Is not on the team on Viperio here yet. Maybe still in Riyadh for the World Cup they're having, but I think it's probably done right now. Sure. But yeah, round number 1 starting off. We'll be seeing ENCE Academy here versus Viperio. So in the lineup here, Screamo finds a beautiful one tap on Miltsy. Yeah, a big push towards the catwalk comes through. Silence finds Tebet. Out goes Millard, finds the trade, but there's Silence with the pistol, and yeah, you usually say oppers are so good with the pistols, and Silence really shines through with that. Getting the first victory for Viperio, and we have instantly check pause here. Let's see if that could be resolved quickly enough here. Switcher, Des, Silence, Zodi, and Screamo for Viperio, while ENCE Academy have Miltsy, Tama, Schwartz, Too High, and Millard in the lineup as well. So yeah, let's see what they'll be on about here and what they could do. So these are the teams and these are the lineups here, and we'll be seeing most likely ENCE Academy just going for the eco here, but let's see. Molly towards the long house comes in here. Yeah, round number 2, and well, let's see. Still, ENCE Academy taking nice and slowly sneaking up the catwalk position here with all their players still on a full eco, so Viperio has the upper hand coming into this. Schwartz finds the first one with the Glock. It's Too High getting another frag here. I mean, good with these entries right now in the trades. But Screamo finds 2. Tama quite low. Miltsy goes down as well. Tama tries to protect, but I mean, a bomb plan and 2 kills. I think Viperio is quite happy with that. But sorry, ENCE Academy. But let's see what Viperio will do here. They keep their rifles and FAMAS as well, but that will probably be it here. So Silence just opens up the round quite well with AWP here. Challenges out and long. Kind of gives away the space to ENCE anyways. Let's see what they could do from here. Silence tries to find an entry here. Does get contact outside of the long position with the op. He's ready and finds the shot as well. Second kill for him. Oof, just with the timing here. Silence gets the 3rd kill on Tama, and that's huge by him. Goes almost for the 4th kill, but can give the information that both of the players are there in full rotation now. Coming up from Viperio as they'll be coming up. And as they do that, I mean, Screamo finds Millard. That's a great frag coming through. Schwartz doesn't get anything done as well. ENCE Academy goes up, losing the rifle round that they had, and maybe just going for a half buy round here as Viperio has 3-0. So, starting off with round number 4 here. They might do here. It is ENCE Academy filling up the tunnels here. They do have Miller throwing a Molotov towards the catwalk position. A rear passive Viperio this time around, and just holding in case of the push. Works actually jiggles and spots. Gets spotted by Switcher. Here comes some execute nades, and here they come running out. But the mollies, the defense from Viperio is very good here. Switcher gets 2 as well. And that's huge coming up. Zodi will find 2 high into that position, and Tema will be completely alone. Little tab. Zodi goes down. Tema fights. Tema's still fighting here. As Screamo finds Tema. There we go. 4-0 up, and a great start here for Viperio at the moment. So Silence gets the first entry from the catwalk. Miller just spots the body of Silence and gets that kill quite well with his angle through. And towards the catwalk position, we see ENCE Academy pushing through here now. We'll see Tema gets an entry on Zodi. That's a great one following through as the players are coming now towards the catwalk position. Screamo has to be the one holding it out, but Tema keeps on one-tapping away. And Switcher and Dest just switch up to saving the round here. ENCE Academy wins on their second rightful round here. Does that beautifully. Let's just see how the game here will continue. So a couple exit frags coming up here. Mainly just ENCE getting Dest in that position. So, see what happens here in round number 6. An AWP duel coming up from Silence. Actually, that's a good tag on Shorts. There's Miller finding Silence again. We have to adopt the player from Finland. I mean, ENCE Academy having a Finnish core with 3 players, but picking up 2 high from, what was it? Macedonia? And Shorts from Georgia. If I'm not miscorrected. North Macedonia, actually. And HLTV as Screamo finds Teme. It's just Swartz and Mildsey left up in the top mid 2v2 right now. Advantage on HP for Viperio actually, since ENCE Academy players are quite low here. Who's casting today? It's I'm mostly known as Mogasiabas. Icy Spicy. And hey, hope you're doing well. The age of Dest is actually 19, so he's quite young. Schwartz finds Switcher though. 2 HP with 10 seconds left. He's trying to go towards the B side, but Screamo is in position already, and we have 5-1. Viperio takes the round back and does that well. It's a great start for Viperio here. He may have found a formula or something to play for it here. Yeah, 5-1 to the scoreline. So, round number 7 coming through here. And we do have ENCE Academy going up the tunnels position. Nest is in the lower here. To get him from the catwalk though, he'll have some help with Zodi and Screamo. So, as soon as this whiteout comes out, Schwartz gets that refrag, but down to 30 HP with the double nade setup. They could try to execute the B sign. Small rotation from ENCE Academy. And from Viperio here towards the edge position. As the flash comes out, Zodi not able to find the frag here. Screamo with the rotation though helps out. And Switcher tries to survive, but Schwartz will find him with a nade, and Screamo can't do much when Millard pushes in. A little bit chaotic from Viperio here. But 5-2 will come through here. ENCE Academy will win the round back. Let's see if they can catch a momentum after this. The name of Silence Knife. Let me see when he picks it up. I haven't been realizing what it was for knife. I'll give that information as soon as I see the knife. Oh, that's oof, I know what its name it is. Let me give me a sec. Is it a falcon knife, maybe? No. Maybe. Or is it... Navaya knife? One of those two. No, it's a falcon. No, it's not a falcon. Silence finds Miller with the AWP this time around. No, it is a Falcon. It should be a Falcon knife. And there goes Miltsy getting guessed in a good position there. That entry comes through, pulls through. So, as the players now coming up towards that B side here, Switcher will be trying to survive with the 5-7 that he has, but goes down instantly to Schwartz, and great entries done from ENCE Academy throughout the mid and to the B section. They'll be getting the bomb here, but could have been risky losing the bomb in that position. 20 seconds left, we'll be having Silence saving together with Zodi and Screamo. Maybe try and find some exit, some rifles here. Yeah, SAK will be successfully taken. We'll be seeing what they can do falling through here. ENCE Academy coming back a little bit here in the game right now. 5-3-2 to scoreline. That was a perfect save for ENCE, at least, as they're building up some economy here. Miller buying a AWP here again. Has been winning the duels against Silence, so that has been a good investment and result as well. 3 players of Viperio heads towards the B side here. ENCE Academy will be having the players going all the 3 ways here at the moment. But they're kind of leaving out mid. Yeah, it's a full eco for Switcher. That's still having a pistol, but the rest of the players have their rifle and SMG. And also AWP. Miltsy just awaits the smoke here. Screamo is behind with an SMG. Oh no, Miltsy picks up the nade, and with an SMG, Screamo will find his first kill and backs away. So great by Screamo to shut down the A long take here. Zodi will find too high, but Temin will be completely alone with 20 seconds left here. This is a really great round for Viperio, and it's a kind of a save from them. I mean, it's a eco actually for Viperio in 6-3. Look how things have changed here. Now it's ENCE Academy with a dire situation, and Viperio can just build something out here now because they're having such a good economy on their side. They can buy next round if they lose all their weapons here. So, round number 10. As it's a full stack by ENCE. Silence pushes the tunnels, finds too high here, puts in the smoke, sorry, the molly as well. And backs away beautifully here. Now coming through from the lower tunnels, 3 players of ENCE Academy, makes it out, one of them. Goes out in the midsection. Silence will find Schwartz. I mean, nice effort. I mean, the effort is quite questionable from ENCE Academy, not playing as a team, just going out one by one here in challenges and losing the battles. Sure, Silence did the first push in the lower tunnels with the AWP. Still losing entries here. Let's see how that will affect them. As Miltsy just doubles it up together with Miller on the B side. Both getting each frag. Emma will try to shut down the mid, and he does that beautifully. ENCE now we'll be having a lot to think about. As the whiteout comes up, Screamo is ready for that one from Miller's position. Runs in, gets Miltsy as well. Screamo, this will be a round win for Viperio. So 7-3 to the scoreline. And they're doing it well. I mean, good form in Viperio here. So 2 rounds left of the first half. Kind of have an eco for ENCE Academy, not afford to buy anything here really. Miltsy having an AK, but that will be it. Oh my. Screamo being too close here goes down as Miltsy will gun him down. Miller finds an AK to play for and some nades as well. ENCE Academy outside of a long position, just waiting for the moment to come out here. Screamo went down already. So we got 7-3 to the scoreline here. Silence finds 2 though with the 1 shot, and Temet will get an instant refrag, but now the trades are coming up. Zodi will get too high as well. Temet with 1 HP goes down. Schwartz finds 1, but it's Dest with the refrag, and there we go. 8-3 after 11 rounds in. We have round number 12 coming through here, which will be the last round of the first half. And we'll be moving into the second half, which will be sending Viperio to the T side and ENCE Academy to CT side. Yeah, let's see. Silence playing very aggressively with AWP, and I like it. Already mad when he passed through the hoppers, and here's his noise. So Miller gets the kill on him. Knows that this has been before, and this will be a stop right now from Viperio. So there we go. In the catwalk position, Miltsy gets the trade on Silence. Towards the B side, Schwartz will find one through the smoke actually. And Dest hides in the same position Schwartz was into to try to mess around with the ENCE Academy players, as they're just waiting a lot here. Let's see. Where's the side position? Screamo gets sandwiched as Zodi goes goes down as well. He does find one kill though. Dest can't do the same. And we have 8-4 instead. ENCE Academy pulls through at the last round here. And we'll be going into the second half. So, round 13 coming through here. See what they can do with the pistols. Viperio instantly goes for the beat. Tight take, but too high with the dual Berettas. And Teme will find 3 frags here, denying the beat take instantly. Being dropped here, Justice waits. Opportunity to take them, which he does. Well, let's see here. Outside, inside the B tunnels. That's ENCE Academy. Tries to pull through. Schwartz in the top mid position. And ENCE wins the pistol round here. Much thanks to Miller and Teme. Sorry, too high and Teme closing it down. On the B site here. Schwartz will find the final 2 kills. Viperio. Are they losing their glow here right now? Because sometimes they do that. Like, not just 1, 2, 3 rounds. They lose 4 or 5 rounds in a consecutive row, and then afterwards does maybe do the comeback, does maybe not, but one day you kind of drop out, lose a little bit. Momentum, mentality can affect them a lot. But as of now, going towards that B site here, it's set too high. With that nade, that's quite great by him. Shorts and too high will find the frags. And there we go, 8-6. And we'll probably just have to wait for Miller to reconnect because he actually left the server. He got disconnected, so we'll probably have a tech pause here. And there we go. Yeah, tech pause being called out. 8-6 to the scoreline. Hopefully he'll be coming back soon enough and we can continue with the game. So yeah, just waiting in for Miller to join back to the server. 8-6 is the scoreline as the Academy just won the round. Rifle round will arrive for Viperio. So as soon as Miller's back, hopefully we can start the game. And yeah, welcome everybody to season 23. It's the second day of this season. And Group B is where their matches is at. Still waiting here for Miller to join back. Hopefully that could be resolved quickly enough here. I don't have any more addition to know that Miller's not on the server. Maybe there's some tech issues, maybe there's some computer issues, some PC issues, some lights issue. I'm not sure. I just know that there's a tech pause right now. They're not forced to forfeit, but if they have a substitute or a coach that could step in, that is an option. With the time limit of a tech pause. But the cause of the tech pause, I'm not sure. Well, all I see is that Miller is not on the server, so that's probably why we have the pause. Why specifically, I'm not sure. So no information about the specific reason, but we do see that he's not on the server, so we can just assume. Millard's internet is restarting, so that's the information I can give. So, some new information coming out here as we'll be having Millard being replaced by another team player. It will be Melty joining in. I'm not sure, from ENCE Prospects actually. So Melty from ENCE Prospects will be coming out here. And as soon as they can get him into the server, we'll be starting the game here. Millard apparently couldn't fix his internet at home, so that will be the reason here. Yeah, that's about it. Why is there a pause? Millard couldn't join the server. His internet broke down. Oh, wait. New information. Just a minute ago, Millard is joining. Now it's back. They actually fixed it. They had a replacement coming in as well, but now as it's fixed, let's see what they'll do. So, welcome back, Millard, and we can start the game here. If he lags out again, then they'll be having a replacement for him. Sorry for the delay. ENCE Academy officially apologized to Viperio as well and to the viewers. So, I just guessed. That was a guess. I just guessed on that language, but I just saw Trainador and I thought that he'll be talking about, is the trainer coming in? I'm not sure if I was correct or not, but Millard back in the game. And yeah, no, my Russian friends, only Russian speaking friends. У Миллерта интернет пропал, но сейчас он обратно вернулся. Если он еще раз уйдет, тогда замена будет. So, if Millard lags out again, they'll be having a replacement for him. And let's jump back into the game here. Finally, 8-6 on the scoreline. We have round 15 coming on and about here. ENCE Academy Now playing with 2 players in the midsection, 2 towards the A long and 1 towards the B. Now hopefully the aim didn't get colder on the players because of that timeout. And now Viperio making their way towards the catwalk position. 8-6. I think this is a very important round for both sides here, especially if you look at the economy a little bit. You see that both teams quite low with the cash. And the loss bonus isn't the best one for ENCE Academy, so if they lose this one, it will be an interesting one to see. Yeah, if you guys are wondering about my nationality, it's mainly Swedish. So I'm born and raised in Sweden, actually. But here they go towards the A side. Here comes the execution. Millard goes down to Zodi here to peek from him. So Milty tries to do the same, but Zodi and Switcher gets the kills on A site, and that will be the round surely. Damn it, together with Schwartz, we'll just go for the save. And we'll be having 9-6. Is that the new M4 fade? It is, right? I thought it was hot rod for a minute, but it's not the hot rod, it's the fade. All right. I wonder what fade goes for. Yeah, 500. And yeah, back to the game we go. Viperio winning round number 9. And really just setting up ENCE Academy in a bad economy here. Eco will come from them. We have Temet with the MP9. Swartz with the M4. And the rest of the players, Milty too high, playing with Deagles. Swartz goes up, tries to find an early entry, but actually doesn't get the result that they wanted. They wanted to send him up so he can get a frag or 2 and pick up the rifles and then try to do something about that one. But Milty tags a huge nade in the catwalk position, and they back away here. ENCE Academy players, all 3 of them. Silence gets flashed in by Zodi. Interesting flash against the CT side, but great kill by Silence as well. I mean, now executing towards the B side where Switcher has made his move. Switcher doesn't quite get that, but in the end he'll get it. Actually. Screamo finds that kill. Silence goes down, loses an AK, and that will be Millard to try to save it out. And as I said, yeah, Millard has been having some issues with his internet. And if he disconnects again, we'll be having a substitute for him, actually. But double digits arrive for Viperio here now. They only lose 1 AK, which is quite great to build up their economy here. Silence will buy the AWP. We'll be getting ENCE Academy here now with their rifle round coming through here. Yeah, Schwartz with an MP9. Millard back to that M4. Yeah. I've been starting off well, and see if Viperio could continue and the game here now. As Millard Gets mollied and backs away. Plays with the smoke here in case of the push. The flash comes in. Miller hides in the CT spot, but it's actually a fake from Viperio here. They're not going mid to B, they're going catwalk to a site. And on that A site, there's too high and Temet ready for the fight being close by here. Switcher searches out here. Hasn't found Miller. Miller does get good kill here and can call out that it's probably not the need to be, guys. Here comes Viperio with the execute from a short position. As they're coming out here too high, we'll find the frag as well. They're really denying it well by stacking up 4 players towards the site. Screamo goes and gets one. Quite low on HP, and he'll be going down as well. We'll just have silence left. As the hunt for silence really comes through here, they do want that off to the CT side. Silence gets one. Silence won't be getting a second. Milty will find a frag, and we got 7-10. Yeah, 10-7. Scoreboard Viperio loses that round, and let's see. In a very true fashion. Rifle round for both sides here. Let's see who will be the winner. Schwartz dodges the smoke here for his teammate. Silence finds an entry though on mid seat with that AWP towards the A-long site. So the question is, will they go and try to go for a B split here? Schwartz has a very good position. Finds Dest. Knows about Switcher now. As they're coming up here, Switcher tries to fake the B a little bit. But already caused a rotation from the ENCE Academy players. They have 3 players for his catwalk position. So 2 players and Temet on the CT spawn. Miller tries to find something with AWP. But as Miller finds Screamo. Let's see here. Hellpot comes through. Silence gets one. Too high makes the refrag here. Schwartz far away in the top mid position. It's a 4v1. The retake will be completed by ENCE Academy. They do this one beautifully, 1 by 1, really challenges and wins the duels here. Oh, weird situation. So 8-10 to the scoreline here. And kind of an eco from Viperio here instead. Switcher picks up the scout, tries to play close by with that one, but instead towards A alongside there's Miller having his favorite gun and getting them 1 by 1 right now. Miller getting 3 kills. Tama steps in. Some kills as well. So, round number 20 coming up. Let's just see what will happen here as it's 9-10 to the scoreline, and ENCE Academy has the opportunity really to make it 10-10 on the scoreline. Miller with the AWP in the tunnels position, very offensive. position. Very aggressive one. I like to see it because they can have so much information by doing this play here. The switcher was waiting for the push as well. Not getting it. Joins his teammate for a little bit and checks out again if the push comes in. The push will come in. Switcher does find Schwartz in that position. Does he expect Miller to be in the spot here? Debate. But oh, Miller goes down to Switcher. Entry has been done. The rest of the Viperio players now joining in. Great shot by Silence. Viperio gets a second entry. Too high. Now we'll try to stop them. But it goes down in the end to death. Zodi fights for his survival. And Screamo goes down. It's a 2-1 against Milsey here. Still try to... So yeah, Dest finds Milton in that 1v1. And we got 11 to Viperio, 9 to ENCE Academy. 2 rounds for Viperio here to take the game away. Yeah, back into the game we go here. No cash for Viperio, but wiring up again, ENCE Academy. If they lose this one, it's 12-9 and losing all their economy as well. Schwartz just waits up here. Well, players of ENCE are coming closer and closer towards the lone tunnels. White out comes out here. Schwartz will find the first one. Silence gets Schwartz in the air, actually. Great double nade setup. Triple almost. Yeah. Switcher gets Milsey here. Could definitely try to execute the B site. So, Tema tries to stop them towards the B site and does that well by getting 2 kills. That 4v4 setup won't be happening soon enough here. He has to wait up for Switcher here. Silence tries to pull some aggressiveness through, but yeah, Miller makes his way. But Switcher will find him anyways. So yeah, 11-9 to the scoreline. Switcher does get a couple of kills, but in the end, he'll just go for the save with the AWP that he got. So yeah, ENCE Academy is still behind Viperio, but coming closer and closer with the distance and are close enough to make the comeback. So 10-11 on the scoreline here. Silence, the only one with a rifle, really, an AWP. The rest of the players of Viperio will have pistols. None will have some Kevlars. Millet finds the first one here. That's huge. Yeah, outside of the CTR, I would love to go a couple of times. There's Switcher, ready. 122 and still not a lot of movements from Viperio here. They do show themselves here and there, but doesn't really want to go for a frag maybe. That's 1 minute down to the timer. Now let's see what happens here. Yeah, waiting patiently here. And it's ready to go 11-11 right now, Viperio. Viperio's having struggles. Guilty. Yeah, let's see. Together with Screamo, Switcher, and Zodi will grab each frag, and as they're coming about, too high will be the final player alive here with 10 seconds left. Can he be the one making the clutch here? Making the clutch, maybe. No, he'll be denied. Switcher with 6 HP will get map point up for Viperio, and we have 12-10. That's such a close round, really. Too high, almost able to beat that one, but in the end, they pulled through. Great eco by Viperio here. Sadly, we missed some of the players, but opportunity now for Viperio to win this map, and we'll be going into the second one, which will be coming out, and that will be Ancient actually. As Viperio takes the tactical here. Walking through on what you can buy and what not. So 12-10 to the scoreline. The tactical pause is now over. Now let's see. Very difficult buy for ENCE Academy here. I mean, 3 pistols, 1 SMG, 1 scout. Sure, Viperio did it, but can ENCE keep them out when they're rolling through with AKs? And another AWP, of course, but usually the first of contacts is actually with off here. But silence, yeah, somehow pre-aims that, and being flashed gets the kill. Silence tries to find a second, but his aggressiveness actually just scrapes him this time. Now trying to pull through from the catwalk position they go. There he goes towards that A site. Silence finds an entry. They're coming through here. Viperio's taking their sweet time. Yeah, towards the mid. And a B split will come through here. Tema has to be the one to survive. So Tema finding Zoni in that position. That's with an instant refrag coming through here in a 4v3 situation. They try to find him in the smokes here. Silence, but as he gets one more kill, that's huge. Coming up now to 3v2 situation. It's a tough one to be making a play for. Now there goes Dast, getting Schwartz. Yeah, Miller, the only player alive here. It seems like we'll be going into the second map soon enough here. And there we go. 13-10 on the scoreline. Viperio will take the first map win here. And yeah, I mean, sorry for all the delay that happened. It was internet issues for a player. But then as soon as that got fixed, we just saw ENCE Academy winning around here. And I'm not really surprised by ENCE winning. They actually had some better form and has been beating better teams in recent days, but Viperio has been picking up a good momentum. So let's see what will happen on the second map, if we'll see a Viperio being more superior, or if we'll see ENCE Academy winning that one as well. But yeah, I'll see you guys in a bit. Take care, everybody, and yeah, ciao. Hey everybody, hope you guys are doing well, feeling well, and ready for the second map between the two sides of ENCE Academy and Viperio. Viperio now on their own map pick on the T side right now and see what they can do against ENCE Academy here. ENCE losing on Dust 2, also having internet connections issues with Millard a little bit. But now it seems all fine, and we do see Viperio just rolling through right now. But here it goes, a couple of trays here. And it becomes a little bit dangerous now as they do find the frags. Miller steps up to the blade. Screamo will be completely alone in a 2v1 situation to try to clutch here. He already got one kill on Milsey. See if he can make this 3v1 his clutch right now for Viperio, but no. He'll go down and Schwartz will find the round for ENCE Academy. But Miller, what a beautiful round by him actually. And that's... But yeah, into round number 2. Take 9s on the Viperio players with some Mac 10s as well, and they are pushing up immediately towards the B side here. Schwartz finds one just before the smoke pops up. That's an important frag to get now. It's not too high, almost finding the frag here, but Schwartz together with too high will get 2 kills and all being planted. It's all up to Silence here. Silence makes his way from the cave position as defuse has been taken here. Silence will probably not go for this one, and we'll be having ENCE Academy again picking up 2-0. Starting off well. They started off pretty well on Dust 2 as well. No, maybe not. It was Viperio starting off well on Dust 2, but then later on ENCE Academy kind of came back a lot. That is something, I mean, Viperio has been struggling with some time to time. It's really just closing out the maps. Playing good CS, but then somehow closing up the maps can be a difficult one for them. Yeah, here we go into round number 3. Silence does try to go for the cave play, but it's a semi-buy from the Viperio gang, and Switcher picks up that Galil, and we have some couple of pistols here on the team. So 3 players from ENCE Academy towards that B site. Viperio trying to hold off here. Tamet finds Screamo. It's 5v3. Here goes Tamet getting Switcher as well. Great job done. I mean, Zodi and Des, the 2 players left here. Tamet. Right, left corner. Yeah, it does get the frag of Zodi, and then the 2 high wides out. Beautiful team play by ENCE Academy so far here on Ancient. Did we do well on the start of their CT side? See if they can continue like this. Feel like a new wake up call maybe. Maybe they were up a little bit too late today. We're tied on the first map. But yeah, now comes the rifles for Viperio. The opportunity for them to try to show off here is now actually. I feel like both Viperio and ENCE Academy are 2 teams that can struggle here on the T side. Screamo finds a good entry as he gets the second one as well. So both teams really feels like very confident on their CT sides. It's mostly the T side that can be a little bit shaky. But as the A side executors now coming up here, they do have the upper hand right now in a 4v3 and a 4v2 actually now, and Switcher finds Miller as well. So just 2 high left in the 4v1. And I'm impressed that he tries to go for the battle, but Zodi will find the frag and 3-1 will come through to the scoreline, and we'll be having Viperio taking the first round win. A beautiful rifle round for them, and that is their reward actually. So, round number 5 coming through here. See what they could do. So, see what they'll do here in this section as it's 3-1 to the scoreline. Players now backing away from ENCE Academy. Well, Viperio wraps around towards the B site here. ENCE Academy have 3 players on A at the moment. And the rifles for them will be very important to try to save out here, because if they lose this round, they'll be having at least just 2,000 left. And the execution, look here, the execution from Viperio is a pretty good one, because they execute towards the B site, but really, they're actually going towards A site here. And this is something Viperio does well, but Des doesn't quite time it out in the red room position. He'll go down here to Schwartz. It is a 5v4 retake situation pulling through here towards the temple. There is Miller with AWP. Teme wires it out to get it with Too High. Too High gets 3 kills. And Screamo will be alone. That's the 5v4. Screamo finds one more. Can he keep them out though? Nope, never mind. Miller holds out. And ENCE Academy takes the round back here, 4-1. And 2-1 just moved in there, got 3 kills together with his teammate, Teme. Forced buy up from Viperio now, buying with everything they got. Still having quite the decent buy, and can be playing out some time to time from here. And as round 6 comes by, and let's see what they have in mind really. Silence holds this angle. Miller finds the first one. Too High will hold his when Screamo tries to push through. Miller, close by, gets another kill. That's huge. Already Viperio down to 2 players. ENCE Academy are just doing their best to try to deny and Viperio as much as possible. So Dest will be alone here, and if you do see the economy of the players, they might just go for a semi-buy next round, but nothing more than that really. So 5-1 expected, but it could definitely be 6-1 to ENCE Academy. Des goes out of the B doors. Too High will hold that position, and we got 5-1 here. ENCE Academy keeps up and have the opportunity to go 6-1 as well. I mean, a big one, a big opportunity really. So let's just see how this game will continue here, as we do see pistols out. Yeah, semi-buy for Viperio. And rifles up from ENCE Academy. So see what they could do here. Following through to this one with round number 7. And as we go and watch this one here, it's a lot of knees falling through to be mid lane. Too high. Just shoots the smoke. Almost gets the player. Instead, it's Milsey getting the first entry, but Zodi runs in with the Tech 9, finds the kill. It's Tema getting the refrag. Tema doubling it up. And now, what will they try to do here in this 4v2? Viperio on their own map pick, but going down quite low at the moment. But yeah, I feel like they have quite a good momentum. ENCE Academy as Schwartz gets a good entry on silence. Switcher alone in a 4v1. Let's see what he can do about. Surely Millet will find him. 6-1-2 to scoreline. Millet with a very good start to the game here with the AWP as well. See if he can continue like this. And ENCE Academy will be having 6-1. So into this game we'll go here with round number 8 coming through. Let's see. And Schwartz finds Jest into that position. We'll be having a 5v4 going through here now. Too high. Again, has been pushing the B round a couple of times here, so Screamo takes advantage of that, but not really expecting Milsey being so close, and goes down to Milsey in the end. Zodi will try to go and get the revenge, but a lurk play from Switcher towards that A side could be the right set of play here, but as Millard comes behind him, this will be quite interesting. It's all about timing. It's all about who checks who first. Switcher, yeah, it has been caught. Imagine now, yeah, imagine Millard. Very good with the trigger discipline here. Very good here from Millard right now. If he manages to catch Zodi here as well. Okay. Gets that one. Switcher, completely surprised. Milsey will find Switcher, and we got 7-1. Perfectly played by Millard. Perfect. Textbook play. Yeah, I've been doing well so far here. So, see what they can do here now is got round number 9 up and coming. 7-1 on the scoreboard. Players will now be coming through here. Schwartz tries to, but will be denied. Screamo makes the bomb plant possible here. Zodi? Yeah, he'll actually... It's a real cleanup by ENCE Academy. They're really just in the moment, just dominating everything that Viperio can't do here. Screamo tries his best, but he goes down. Milsey will find Dest here. The retake has been done. 8-1 again. Coming through for ENCE Academy, really gunning through here. And we might just get a third map. Mirage will be a very interesting one to see, because I believe that is one of the maps as well that ENCE Academy plays well. You guys could immediately also correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah, round number 10 coming up. 8-1 to the scoreline. Silence backs away with taking a lot of damage here, but now let's see what they'll do. As they're now coming through here in this position. So, see what they can do here now. They're battling this one about here in a 5v4 situation. Silence backs away from the yellow position to try to pick up the bomb here, but it's Miltsy and Schwartz that wins it from the donut position. When they push out here, they find 2 kills. Dest gets too high in the red room position though, as he tries to continue to go through that position. Still, I mean, that's what 16. Silence with 31. Probably see ENCE Academy going 9-1 here. Yeah, here it is. I mean, it's a save from Viperio with the players that they have. So, tactical pause from ENCE Academy. 9-1 at the moment. I'm not sure why they're taking a pause here, since they're on a good roll. So, 2 rounds left of the first half here, round 11 and round number 12. nothing they can do. As they're pushing in towards a side. Great job done at the moment, Viperio. But see if they can be able to hold on. As they're playing it nice and fast here. Riding it through. Schwartz getting one. Tame finds the refrag when Des gets another one. It's Switcher that actually switches up the tempo full Viperio when they could get away with the round, but Milton tries to go for the ninja diffuse. He'll be denied. The retake takes a little bit too long, and Viperio will win the round in the end. Yeah, 2 players going down here for Viperio instead, but 9-2 to the scoreline. They win a second one here. Hey, Hitchy, hope you're doing well. So, see what happens there as already some entries are flying through Zodi. Schwartz and Miller will get 2 kills here. As it's a 3v2 situation coming up. So, 3v2 here. And we see Dast moving in towards the red room position, trying to lock it out here. Tama not being ready for Das in that position. Great entry done together with Silence, the Swedish duo for Viperio. We'll see if they can get through with this one as Miller is behind the smoke. Tries to find Das here. Well, we have Schwartz coming up from the main position. Now let's see. Flash up Dest. Goes down to Miller. Silence finds Schwartz. Silence, can he keep up here with Miller going with the defuse? Nope! 10-2 to the scoreline. ENCE Academy takes it away. And that will be the way. So round number 13 coming up and above here. Pistols out. ENCE Academy versus Viperio. Yeah, I mean, see what they could do about this one. So, Milsey finds an opening frag here. A Switcher. A lot of trades coming back and forth here. A 2v2 situation. Now at ENCE Academy. Having Too High just running away. Screamer on the hunt. But Too High turns around. Gets the frag. Clears out the B side here. Teme. Yeah. Gets Zodi as well when he tries to just run through. Beautiful round here from ENCE Academy. Somehow they just turned it the tides here and gets the 11th round. Yeah, I'm not sure if we'll see a full leak up from Viperio here. Maybe just a force to try to not give away map point already. But their T side has been completely dominated by ENCE's CT side. as they're going up towards the midsection here with all their pistols coming through here. Milsey together with Tema will have a spray down battle here. Tema survives, and I mean, Schwartz being too far away to pick up that AK. Back point up for ENCE Academy. Rifles now coming up for Viperio. It's pretty much said and done. I mean, ENCE Academy just doing everything in their way to really stop Viperio here, and does that beautifully. Yeah, 12-2 to the scoreline here. Tactical pause from ENCE Academy. So, 12-2 to the scoreline here. ENCE Academy versus Viperio. Schwartz just runs through the Molotov here. Really just thinking about ending the game, but Silence picks up 2 players. Swilsey gets a refrag, but it's just a complete shutdown from Viperio here. A little bit too aggressive here, ENCE, but works out for Viperio. So, 12-3 to the scoreline here. A lot of minis flying in, but no real damage done with them. Des finds the opening. Des gets a second in the elbow position as Zodi gets too high. There is Zodi grabbing 2 kills, and Miller completely alone with the bomb towards the A side here. He has been spotted and goes down to Screamo as well. There we go at 4-12. And the full eco for ENCE Academy will arrive here. Viperio has the opportunity to go 5-12 here. Des with a beautiful round. Those 2 kills in the beginning really set the tone a little bit here. But yeah, into this one we'll go here. As it's round 17, it's 4-12 here. So, quick round in at that full eco. United18 and see what they have in mind. Miller throws in the nades and gives ENCE Academy a way in. Test with a good timing here. Finds Miller. Milton will get switcher though, as they realize that they push from the A main side, but not sure if Miller spotted 2 players or just 1. Coming now in the red room position. Lee completely leaving the east side here. Viperio. Skyler finds a very important frag here. Zodi comes in and gets another one. Milty has his dragging his team towards the B side. Here comes the execution in a 3v3 situation. Schwartz just spotted a player, but Damali will actually drive him away, so he'll come closer and closer to that one. In the K position, I think Milty didn't completely get silenced in that position. Too high, and Schwartz instead will get the 2 frags in that position, but there is the refrag in the end by Schwartz when Too High goes down. The 3v3 situation is a completely chaotic win, but ENCE Academy wins this game. And yeah, we'll be moving on to a third map, which will be Mirage. Didn't expect that to happen, but it did. And let's see what we'll go through here and go down, as that will be the game coming up. So in about 10 minutes, we'll be taking a break and we'll be coming back soon enough here. I hope you guys will be resting and having some fun. So I'll see you guys in a bit. As always, ciao. So, welcome everybody here to the decider match between the two sides of Viperio and ENCE Academy. We'll be moving in to see who will be the winners of these two teams. It's both teams winning on each other map picks. I mean, ENCE Academy played beautifully on Ancient. Struggled a lot on Dust too, especially with the internet connection of Miller. So Viperio actually stepped up on that map and got that W, but couldn't really take it home in their map. And here they are with the knives, and quite an important one, looks like it. As they running through here, too high, getting his own teammate. And yeah, ENCE Academy winning the knife round here. We'll be picking which side to start as, and let's see how they'll do. I think, if I'm not miscorrected, ENCE Academy plays actually a pretty good Mirage, so this will be a very interesting fight to see here. I think actually there's a good fan of ENCE Academy in the chat sometimes, Alexei Finland. He probably knows more than what I do. But if I remember correctly, I think ENCE Academy played Mirage quite well. But then Viperio has some pretty strong players. I think Silence coming in has been a good offer for them as well. But let's see how that will affect them, as they'll be trying to join through to this one, and we'll be having a very interesting fight here later on today. What the game that should be starting right now in about 5 minutes is actually Illuminar Gaming versus Endpoint. But as this match has dragged out, we'll be having a third map between the two sides. So, Viperio is now on the T side and ENCE Academy now on the CT side. Let's see how they will do following through to this one here. As we see them trying to battle it out here. And Miltsy is in the catwalk position. Together with ENCE Academy, they'll be having the B side stacked up. Viperio coming up from the underground position with 3 players. It will be an A take from them, going in from connector. As Miltsy spots them, doesn't get the shot through. He'll get the information though, and Miller finds out, gets the contact. So now they should know what type of play they're making here. Miltsy being tagged. Schwartz getting a double, but Dest doubles it up himself. And then this battle, Dest in a 3v1, Too High tags him a little bit here, but he actually tries to go 1v1 against him. It is successful, but Too High hunts him down, and we have 1-0 up for ENCE Academy. So great job done. So, ENCE Academy taking up with the first round here. Viperio on the T side, going up from down the ground position with their full eco here. They'll be doing a kind of an Astralis stack as soon as they get the contact on Schwartz. They'll back away. Des comes up the mid, but gets denied instantly here. And the rest of the players of Viperio just steps out of the B apps from the top mid position, now coming through here. Schwartz is ready to go with Miller and Miltsy. They'll be gunning them down and winning the round. 2-0 up for ENCE Academy, starting off well again, as they did on Ancient here. And let's see if they'll continue like this. So, round number 3 coming through here. Where's the top man position? Schwartz. Yeah. Silence. Doubles it up quite nicely here. Jumps up towards the window position and tries to gain some cover here. Great job done in the rifle round of Viperio. Great start to it. at least. Let's see what they'll try to do here now, because it definitely looks like a B split coming up, especially Switcher when he has the B site cleared out, so the players are actually going through here. Maybe we'll just spot a save from the rest of the players of ENCE Academy. Miller searches out and finds out where Silence was here. Didn't spot Switcher in time though, but Switcher puts the element of surprise and moves in and pushes through the jungle position. So we have a Temi with MP9. Let's see if he can try to get a better rifle for himself. Switcher ready and guns him down as well. Great job done. Too High will be the only one trying to save out here in a 4v1 situation. Switcher goes up the connector position. Tries to, but will be denied in the end. Terrorists win. Yeah, 2-1 to the scoreline. ENCE Academy. So, see what they'll do here in round number 4. Best finds Miltsy. Too High tries to go for the double frag, but Screamer will get the refrag in the end when he gets Switcher. Schwartz moves in as well, tries to deny him, but there's Miller with AWP. But Zodi doubles it up quite well. Great trades from Viperio here, and Temi will be completely alone with an MP9 trying to battle this one out. So Temi finds Screamo, moves out, but Zodi will get the clutch. Yeah, that's about it. Round number 5 and a full eco up for ENCE Academy. Viperio stepping up to the plate. So, just playing very safely, ENCE Academy. There's the connector position. Here's the contact coming on first and foremost. Dest from his jungle position will go down to Temi here. Silence finds Milty though in the midsection. A Switcher comes up from the underground. We'll be having the rest of the players going towards A side. Miller will have them close by here. Screamo, is he ready? Nope, he's not. Miller finds the 2 double taps and moves away. Just fears for his life and tries to run away and get away with this full eco. Yeah, as Temi finds Switcher. Oh my, this becomes a 3v2. Zodi goes down as well. It's all up to Silence with AWP. Will they be ecoed by ENCE Academy? With 20 seconds left of the round, Silence just gives up the AWP here. Doesn't want to go for it. Doesn't want to go for the battle, but oh my, what a round. And there it is. 3-2-2 to scoreline. ENCE Academy wins the full eco. Yeah, round number 6 coming up. And that really develops to a full eco for Viperio instead. I mean, Silence will keep that AWP, but still. Really tough economy here now for Viperio. As one of them is trying to push through. Silence with AWP. Spotted by too high and gets gunned down here. Switcher picks up the AWP instead. Tries to find the angle. Tries to find the kill. As he wides it out, too high, gets 2 more here, and Des will go down to 10 minutes. Just Zodi left, and Zodi going down himself. We actually have 4-2. Oh. Didn't make the jump. Now, 4-2 to the scoreline here. Yeah, let's see what happens here. Smiltsy finds the switcher well in the first contact. Gerst first frag, and it's ENCE Academy taking control here. Nest smokes out down into the window here. Zodi gets connector. Kind of a little push by Miltsy here in the smoke. He'll find a frag on Des quite well. So the trade has been done. Zodi spotted by Shorts. Now just 2 players left for Viperio. Screamo together with Silence, and they're both very separated at the moment. And it is a 5v2 where Millet finds Screamo, just Silence left them. Getting 1, but not a second on Miller. 5-2 to the scoreline. ENCE Academy, after that full eco, will keep up here and wins another rifle round against Viperio. Let's see how this full eco will go down now for Viperio. Another eco for them. That's crazy. So, into round number 8 we'll go here. An instant Deagle frag from Dest. As Miltsy finds him. The Eagles are now feared as Zodi gets another one. Great job, then. 2v2 situation. Could Viperio get away with a full eco round themselves? I mean, all really depends on ENCE Academy here. Zodi doesn't get the hit. Miltsy will find the kill, and 6-2 to the scoreline. ENCE Academy proving themselves right now. So, see here what round number 9 could do here. As we see Miltsy drop down. So we'll be having a little bit of a tech pause here. Miltsy dropped out of the server and we'll have to restart the round. No damage done on no players, so no worries here. Viperio pretty much very good with the sportsmanship. Let's wait out till Miltsy join in and we can get ready for the game again. We are somehow... No, we're not back. We also joined the server, but we'll try to restart the round here. Hopefully, if that's the issue. So we're waiting for the scoreline to become 6-2 here, as the round will be restarted. That's the tech pause coming up. So wait for this one, and 6-2 will be coming up. So there we go, 6-2 here. Round has been restarted, and we can start the game again. Hopefully no issues will be coming up again. That time it was ENCE, if I'm not miscorrected, getting that internet difficulty. And it has become so a couple times here now at CS2. I think it's an update or something. I'm not sure what has happened. I mean, I saw yesterday as well some online issues. Too high. Tries to play aggressively here. Miller will find the trade actually on Switcher. Screamo. Oh, goes down to Miller as well. Great flick. Great tracing as well from him. As it's a 4v3 right now, we'll see Viperio trying to go towards the top mid position. In the underground, we have Zodi making his way, making a play. So, and towards this one we'll go here. It's a 4v3 situation. That goes down. Tema and ENCE will clear it out. 7-2. Really locks out the chances that Viperio had here. So, round number 10 coming up. Not a lot of rounds to play for here. Tough economy for Viperio waits here, and 7-2 to the scoreline. So, let's see here. Pushing through right now. Miller tries to find the track. As they're flying in, gunning him down. Des will find that one too high. Gets the trade actually on his side. Let's see. Definitely looks like a save from the players as it's a 4v3 situation. 4v4, sorry. That's missing a shot. Missing a shot again. Sodi will find a good one on Teme. See if they can hold through with this retake coming up. That's together with his Tech9 buddy. Switcher. Completely turned the tides here in 7-3 right now. Have the momentum to kind of finish off strongly here with the 2 last rounds coming up. So, ain't no smoke arriving. Coming through Dest. Goes down to Miltsy here in the end. I mean, still rifles up for ENCE Academy. They've won a couple of rounds in a row here, so also building up a good bank. So I believe that they could buy the next one as well. Definitely will. Towards the site they go here. As of now, this 5v4 where they try to go towards the side up here will get a free kill with the nade. Actually, utility damage pulling through as Schwartz finds an entry in the connector position. Schwartz right now. Coming through, Miltsy gets Screamo. Yeah. Coming up closer here right now. Switcher finds Teme. But ENCE Academy has the bomb towards the T-spawn position. Well, let's see. Outside. And releases the bomb here, and Viperio just goes for the save. We have 8-3-2 to scoreline. Viperio not immediately coming back here after that beautiful round that they had last round, but instead we'll be seeing ENCE Academy securing the ground more and more here. 10-2 was the scoreline on Ancient, actually. Not so far away from that one. If they would take 9-3. So, this one in motion. Let's see, down on that ace low position. As they're coming out here towards that A, execute time is in position on the sandwich here. Flash is a good one, works for him. But as they're coming up here too high, we'll find Dest. It's a 4v2 situation where Millet goes down to the refrag of... Sorry, Millet refrags when Miltsy goes down. Silence with 49 HP. This looks like it will be 9-3 to the scoreline with 3-1 situation here. If not, the clutch arrives from Silence. But the bomb's been dropped and Millet holds the cross. As he does. Let's see here. 8-3 to the scoreline here. And too high just wides it out, gets 9-3 to the scoreline, and there we are. Great job done. So far, so good. Viperio under a lot of pressure here now to try to do the same as ENCE Academy did. Let's see if they had the strength to do it. As the pistol rounds will be starting off, Viperio now join the CT side and ENCE Academy on the T side here. Recently coming up to this one, ENCE losing their map pick on Dust 2 with 13-10 to Viperio, but then later on Viperio picking Ancient. And the winners is ENCE Academy with 13-5. Pretty confident on that map. Pretty confident on Mirage as well. So I feel like these three maps quite benefited ENCE more than what it did to Viperio. I mean, just a hunch, but Viperio is really good for people from France, actually. We've seen statistics about it. Temme finds a great trade here. Holds the jungle position here. Switcher hasn't quite seen him yet. As they're coming up in catwalk position, Switcher gets that one. Ooh, Sodi finds Milty as well. The retake could be completely done here. Beautifully done by Viperio here with the retake coming up here. Schwartz will not be able to do anything from his position. Viperio just retakes it with 5 man coming up. So 4-9 to the scoreline. Viperio wins a very important pistol round here, and see if ENCE Academy just goes for the instant full eco here, or if they're just buying out. Yeah. We go for ENCE Academy, Deagles for some. Multi Steel could be feared as well. Yeah, let's see what will happen here. Here goes Switcher. Yeah. In this 5v4 situation, we see that ENCE plays very carefully this time. Now, in the top mid, Des finds the contact here. Tries to battle it out more and more. And no real contact yet. Too high. Schwartz, Miller in the midsection. That's just playing time right now. Too high. Has been spotted. Goes down. That's why is it out to find Schwartz as well. Just Miller left here. Miller goes down to Des as well. We got 9-5. Great round for Des here. 4 kills. As we're moving into round 15 here. Let's just see what they could do following through here. Looks at east side. Oh, go. Swartz gets ones, but Screamo doubles it up. Doesn't go for the triple kill. Millard finds that one instead. As it's a 3v3 right now, and to join in from too high instead of the connector push will come through a slow position. Dest plays around the nades, plays around the mollies quite well here. Milty searching for an entry to make here. Flash in. There goes Milty, getting another 2. It will just be Switcher. And Switcher might just go down here. He's coming closer here. Switcher could be throwing the nade against Millard here. Instead, he'll find him. And there goes. Final kill comes through. 10-5 to the scoreline. ENCE Academy doubles it up and gets closer and closer to a victory. So round 16 here. And, see what they can do about here. Going through, Zodi catches on to Milty. So, ENCE Academy takes over the B side here. No casualties for Viperio yet, and they could actually go for the retake here. They want to try at least. They do have the manpower, so why not? As they're searching out in a catwalk position, Millet will find a frag on Zodi. Too high gets Switcher as well. Coming up from the kitchen position, Teme. And gets passed out, but doubles it up and gets 11. The 11th round to ENCE Academy. Yeah, 11-5 on the scoreline. And a very difficult bot from Viperio here. You might just see a very tough round for them if they don't win this one. Screamo comes closer here. Switcher knows about the push, gets the kill. And probably figured out what Death was as well. Yeah, as the ball comes in from the shadow position. I feel like ENCE are doing this well here with the adaptability as well. Adapting to the game style that ENCE is having. So that's a great one on too high. There's Milty gunning him down, and now it will probably be match point up.
Bomb has been planted.
But yeah, 4v2 situation. Silence gets one, instantly refragged by Schwartz here. Schwartz goes down to Zodi. It's a 2v1 right now. Milty and Teme. Teme in a power position. Milty goes down to Zodi here. The smoke will come through. See what Teme could do here now. 10-second defuse. He has to just wide it out. He has to just wide it out. He's counting it down, but he has to wide out. And he does that perfectly. Match point up for ENCE Academy. Yeah, match point up for ENCE Academy, and look at the buy that Viperio has. It's almost non-existent. I mean, it's a tough one, really. You have some flashes, 1 nade, 1 smoke, 2, 3 SMGs, followed by Scout and M4. And the mid battle has been their most troublesome play against Viperio. They try to give it away, they try to fight it back, they try to do something about it, but I feel like they're missing some kind of chemistry in the Viperio lineup at the moment, and that's something you have to watch very longevity, actually having a longevity in the lineup. So too high makes his way, not too high actually, checks out on the ground, but goes down to Zodi. No, it didn't spot anyone. So contact in mid is done. See who will continue here. Teme comes out of the palace from the slope. We have Milty. Screamo just missing. Getting into that one here. He does get the contact there. Finds Milty, but a little bit too late maybe. Teme just throws in some nades. Here goes the shutdown, but nope. Silence. Goes down. Sorry, Silence keeps it up with the Scout. It's Dest. Good Milty going down here, and the bomb plant will be made. Switcher and Silence, but Switcher comes from behind and denies the bomb plant ever being made. Round 2 winner. Yes. Viperio here. Yeah, 12-5 to the scoreline. 12-5, 12-6. So, into round 19 here. Again, 2 players from ENCE. Which that slope area has been successful before. Let's see if they can do it again. As they're coming through. Oh my, too high. And Teme. Up goes down. It's a 5v5, but as a player talking about. Wait. ENCE wins this best of 3 here. It is a 4v2 situation, whereas Silence coming from the jungle position. Switcher here from the CT side actually tries to fight it back as it gets too high here. The bomb will be planted, but let's see. Can they take this one home? ENCE, or will Viperio prolong the lead as Millet will find Silence? Is just Switcher left here. Switcher doesn't make it in the end. 13-6. ENCE Academy wins this one here. And what a way to do it. What a surprise, actually. So, I won't be talking for too long here, but what a great surprise by ENCE Academy winning this one here 2-1 to the scoreline. They do the reverse sweep, actually, and winning on the map pick of their own enemy. So, big ups to them. Great development on the lineup, and let's just see how the next game will be coming up here, as it will be Endpoint versus Illuminati Gaming. So, I hope you guys enjoyed the cast, and I'll see you guys in a bit. As always, ciao. So, hey everybody, hope you guys are doing well, feeling well here. We just had an intense battle here in ENCE Academy, winning against Viperio 2-1 in the end. So let's just see how this will go down here, as we'll be watching Endpoint versus Illuminar Gaming. So, yeah, we do have the map video for you guys as well. Let's see how they will do following through here. I believe Endpoint will be the favorites coming in this battle, but let's see what happens. Mirage is where we ended the battle between Viperio and ENCE Academy, and we'll be starting off with Mirage coming up here. Dust 2 will be the second map following through, and if we'll go to another decider, we'll be having Anubis as that third map coming through. So let's just see how they'll do here following through to this battle between two sides, because Endpoint has been losing their status a lot more like a tier 2 team, going backwards a little bit here in development. They have been struggling a lot in recent months. So let's see if they can find their form, find their way, find the team play again, and find the winning formula that they have been having. But yeah, I mean, Illuminar Gaming, they are a team that really just comes in, surprises, and then takes it away somehow by not really finding through. But let's see, they'll be doing some good series throughout this one here and there, but now it will be a different one coming through. But this will be a difficult one here, and yeah, let's see how this game will go down. So as the pistols are coming up, the players are getting ready, we can jump into the game probably now, but hopefully we can do that. But a little bit of check out here. I mean, Illuminar played the United21 season 22 here and got all the way through to 7th to 8th place. Actually, they came to the quarterfinals and then lost it, and they lost against the teams of Gen 1 and Astralis Talents, actually. So see how they'll do here following through to this one, Illuminar, and why we do have Endpoint as well joining in. Let's see how they've been doing their matches as well. I mean, because they have been playing a lot of games here and there. They have some good victories and they have some tough losses here. I mean, winning against Aurora Youngblood, but then losing against 9 Pandas, which is quite reasonable. But yeah, losing against Sashi 2-1, losing Rebels, winning against them, and Sinners as well. But then we see Endpoint winning against a team like Rebels as well. So they have been giving a lot and taking a lot here and struggling in their ranking as well. I mean, now they're ranked 106. If you look at how they were in the start of 2024, just behind that start of 2024, they were ranked number 64 actually. Now skyrocketed down to 106. See if they can find their form and come back into this one. But the roster has been changing a little by little here. I think they lost Crush. No, actually not. I mean, they have been having this lineup for 6 months straight with Crucial and Sayat joining in. But let's see how they will do following through here. Spavaku is the one that recently joined into Illuminar, but let's just jump into the pistol and see how they will do following through here. 2 months ago is when Spavaku joined in. And we can start the game between two sides here. So, Endpoint versus Illuminar Gaming. An Endpoint on the T side. Spavaku will find the first one, but Crucial is instantly there with the refrag as Furlan tries to wide it out from the catwalk position. He'll be going down to Crucial. Yeah, good start for Endpoint right now, getting 2 entries, but CPHR have something to say here. Azubu, quite low. Comes down and goes down. Let's get Seal. Will be quite low. Oof, he'll still be surviving, and with 1 HP he'll get a frag here, but in goes the refrag. So Real Together with Mighty Max takes over the A side here and probably goes for the B plant. Sorry, for the A plant. And as they're coming on here, Surreal tries to go for the fight. He'll get one, but instantly refact. Now it's a 1v1 here. Mighty Max versus PHR. See who'll manage this one here. PHR might just think that Mighty Max had made a rotation. But as he wides it out, he'll find PHR. A double Glock shot and a victory for Endpoint. Yeah, 1-0 for Endpoint here at the moment. Let's just see what they'll do. Crucial finds Spavaku, gets that entry. Force up from Illuminar Gaming as well. Want to get back to this one immediately. Gets a great double kill here on a slow position. Mighty Max just tried to go for the refrag and successfully gets it, but goes down to Kitsio. We'll be having Surreal alone in a 2v1. Tries to battle this one, but goes down in the end when Fulan sprays through. And Illuminar Gaming just takes back the round. And Fulan makes it to the AK, but PHR doesn't. Great round for Illuminar Gaming to come back instantly, and we'll be seeing a 4-spire from Endpoint. And about now, see what they can do here with round 3 coming through. Kitsio and Fulan gets the 2 entries here. Great movement from Kitsio. All the rest of the players of Endpoint coming out from the palace position. Biolani just sprays in. It's Crucial finds one. Crucial. Kitsio finds that. And Biolani gets the final kill. So we'll probably see a full eco now for Endpoint here. And Illuminar going to probably get 3-1 here. But let's see what happens. Full eco up for Endpoint. Pushing through Spavaku. And Mighty Max just goes down. Crucial, Seon and Azu as well as Bilan and Kitsio will just fight it through here. Yeah, they do lose Spavaku here, but that was probably intentional because now they have the rifles. Spavaku will buy the AWP immediately here and we'll be having 3-1 to the scoreline where the rifle round for Endpoint will come through. And let's see if they can yeah, they're Mirage rolling right now. Let's see. Alarm finds Surreal. Mighty Max fights out in the mid position. It's almost Spavaku going down as well, so they'll be giving away the mid section here, not taking too many risks and playing passively on the sides instead. But as I say, passively, it's Fulan having a lot of control towards the palace position. Bilani, yeah, he did spot the barrel. He gets the kill on Seon and backs away here. Great flash by PHR as well, but Spavaku gets the Zua with AWP, shows his presence to be known here. Crucial finds Biolani. It's a 3v2. Yeah, towards the stairs position they go. Mighty Max in connector. That nade. Oh, he just survives it quite well, Mighty Max. But Furlan will find Crucial. Furlan will have Mighty Max against him as well. And yeah, one bullet is enough. And 4-1 to the scoreline right now. Illuminar Gaming keeps up the lead. I mean, as of right now, as it stands right now on HLTV as well, Illuminar has the better ranking right now compared to Endpoint. And I would understand that because Endpoint has been losing so many matches throughout the 3 months compared to Illuminar, really. Let's see. Endpoint executing towards a site here, having the semi-buy round coming through here, playing aggressively towards the CT spawn, but Milani finds that kill and backs away. Azul comes up close and personal here, tries to battle it out, but he's denied. The team comes through here for long, and Milani goes down to the players. Kencio moves in, PHR as well. Now, in a 3v1, there goes PHR, clearing it out. I mean, 2 players going down for Illuminar, that's probably A-okay. So, round number 7. What could they try to do here? As Petron tries to find something. It's Sayot moving through. Gets the first kill. Kencio clears out together with Biolani. 2 kills. But Crucial will find a refrag here. And you have a 3v3 situation. It's the midsection. 2 players for an endpoint. Surreal and a slow position. Just carefully watch this in case the palace has been pushed, but it is quietly pushed, but not all the way through. In the connected position, Azul will find for Lawn here. Now it's a 3v2 advantage for endpoint. Can they pull through? Oh, Crucial does spot Balaku, tries to get the frag, but instead it's Azubu getting the 1 tap in, and Kencio will be alone. We'll probably see a round for endpoint now. 5-1. 5 consecutive rounds for Illuminar will be in. Probably, but wait. Could we get a clutch here? Could we find something by Kencio? That could be amazing. As it runs out, he finds Crucial, but oh, there's Surreal saving today. 5-2 comes up. Endpoint barely winning the round, but it's a win. The round number 8 coming through. 5-2 to the scoreline here between the 2 sides, and see what they have in mind. As right now, see what they can do about this one. We'll find Kencio as Furlan gets the trade. It's just Furlan with 8 HP left. Yeah, I mean, Furlani gets Mighty Max in connector position, pushes out, gets a second one as well when he's from the stairs position, gets Crucial with an 8 in his hands. Azul unable to hold the refrag in time, and he just backs away to get what's real. It's a 4v2 situation. Endpoint not quite in that momentum yet here. Maybe they can turn the tides on a 4v2 situation. We've seen that happen a lot of times. All about the entries, really. There's a lot of information for Luminar. So, endpoint coming closer and closer here. 20 seconds left. We try to go for the round. P-Chart finds the first. Waka goes down as well. So now it's a 2v1. You do know about Bilani, but Bilani ready for wide out and get the kill on the Zubu. We'll be having 6-2. Yeah, 6-2 to the scoreline. A tactical pause comes from endpoint right here. Tech 9s for endpoint. I mean, they're kind of going for the half buy here, but Surreal being the one forcing up. So, going towards the midsection for one here. 8 doesn't help. We're just waiting that one. A mid take from endpoint will be coming up here as they have two players towards the underground position. Spawako playing aggressively and gets the first kill here. Let's see if Alon doesn't get the kill completely. I mean, he does get one, but not the second. Surreal comes up here and gets the refrag, but Spawako will find a Zulu before going down here to Surreal again. So 3v2 situation. Mighty Max and Surreal in the mid position. Mighty Max just gets the bomb back here. Now Bilal in the stairs position. Waits for his moment as Mighty Max together with Surreal will be moving in from the catwalk position towards the B site.
Bomb has been planted.
So, oof, Mighty Max with the whiteout with the AWP gets 2 kills like that with endpoint, gains control of the B side here, and Mighty Max might just make it, but Conceal will find another frag here. Surreal just hold from the car position. And Conceal, expect that play. Nope. Just backs straight into Surreal here, and we have 6-3 to the scoreline. Endpoint takes the round. And we'll be having round number 10 coming on about. Still difficult weapons. Still a difficult buy here from gang of Luminar here. And they'll be still doing it. So round number 10 coming through here, and Luminar Gaming versus Endpoint. Luminar will be forcing up. Losing this one might just be 6-5 on the scoreline, because they'll be having a full eco next round if they lose this one, and it will be quite an interesting game here. Somehow Endpoint will be making it back after having complete shutdowns by Luminar. HR just hears this sound cue and throws in the smoke when needed. Perfect nade. Mighty Max in position here. As he goes down to stay out in the end. From the window position. Waka will get Mighty Max in the end, what they need. Oh! Bilani, beautiful whiteout, gets 2 kills like that. PHR will find a Zubu. And that probably seals the deal for Luminar. Great frag that comes up. So, PHR gets surreal. And what a way to do it. Wow, what a round we got here. 7-3, that is something we couldn't predict. Full force buy will work out for Luminar. So, into 2 rounds left of the first half here. 7-3 to the scoreline. See what they could do here. You see Endpoint trying to wind out the mids, but Waka in position with AWP finds the first shot here. Bilani behind a side smoke. A palace smoke at least. Let's see. As the smoke fades out, Bilani finds that one. Spavaku and Katsio gets their kills. I mean, Endpoint immediately denied towards A side, and now they have an eco as they forced up themselves. Difficult buy. I mean, they have to just force it up and hope for the best right now. It might just get 9-3. So, headed into this one. There's an Endpoint behind the top mid smoke. They're coming through. Katsio in the smoke. Can't really do much here. Azu will find a kill. Seo tries his best, but now let's see what happens here in a 5v4 situation. Last round of the first half coming through here. See what they can do. Crucial coming from down around position. Endpoint taking mid control. As they're coming through here. Mighty Max finds for Lawn. PHR fires back. A side planted. Spawaka guns another one. Bilani from the ace low position gets a kill himself. Now Endpoint losing Crucial as well. It will just be Azubu left. So as Azubu tries to fight for his life here, he does get one kill. He does get another one against Pawaku in the 1v1 as he runs, but Pawaku finds him with the pistol and will be making the bomb defuse in time. And there we are. First half done. First half done beautifully by Illuminar here. Mostly in control, losing a couple of rounds only, but yeah, nothing really in that. So, second half to begin. And then Point and Illuminar's fighting here. Illuminar going towards the top mid position. Endpoint having 3 players towards A side and 2 towards the B. Bilani will be probably pushing. Yeah, exactly. They're going for a B split with 1 player towards the apartments here. Crucial gets dinked. Crucial together with his mate Surreal, but oh, the nade just works out perfectly. Blows a player up, and Spavaco will find the second one. The bomb plan is being done here. Will Endpoint try to go for this? Sayat. Just under Spavaco here. Great timing by Sayat. He'll be able to survive that a little bit, but Spavaco goes back, and as they don't get any opportunities to fight, Mighty Max gets Katsuo, but that will probably be it. Maybe Mighty Max picks up. Maybe. Nope. Sayat against Pawaku. From now we'll find Mighty Max. And 310. Double digits up for Luminar here already. I mean, Mirage could be one of those maps that really every player of this generation and the last generations really has played a lot on. So I feel like even when you play as a team, you do have some strats, you do have some plans, you do have some preparations, but surely, I mean, this map could go either side sometimes, and right now it's going well for Luminar here. You know, Endpoint was the team picking it. I'm more curious about the second map, how that will go. But as Luminar now making through here, gets the refrag on Sayat towards the B side they go. Mighty Max all flashed out by PHR. PHR gets the entry. Bombs being dropped in the midsection, so we have to go and retrieve it by Katsuo, but PHR just holds out, finds the real. The force buy from Endpoint might not work out here. So 11-3 could come through, and we'll be having an even worse economy waiting for Endpoint here. Will they go for the save though, and or will they go for the buy? That is the real question coming through here. Yeah, I mean, 11-3 to the scoreline. Endpoint. Kind of struggling here. Dust 2 will be the second map coming up. And that's one of the worst Endpoint maps in their map pool here. They have 5 losses in total on HLTV here and 1 win. And that was against Aurora Youngbloods 13-10. But the biggest loss is against Nexus 13-2. So let's see what they'll do here following through here. And I mean, Mirage wasn't even their best map in the statistics. I mean, but it's actually the worst win for Illuminar. So understandable why they picked it. As Bawako finds Surreal. It is an eco for Endpoint here. PHR drops down towards the B side here. Tries to find an entry already against Mighty Max. As he does. Zulu is quick enough with the refract. Violani will find Sayat, and they'll be trying to go towards A side instead. Well, Crucial will be rotating towards the A slow position. He could actually get a free kill as well, maybe. Azubu on the B side, waits up. And Samku maybe, yeah, and Katsio will find it. Crucial will be the last player alive here. We'll be seeing map point for Illuminar coming up. If not, Crucial can make an amazing setup of play here as he finds Bilan. He knows about the CT player, but nope. Doesn't get the deal against Furlan, and we'll be having 12-3 to the scoreline here. Here comes the rifles though for Endpoint, and see if they can wake up. Are you guys believing in the comeback for Endpoint? Maybe not. People are already asking about the next map already coming through. Yeah, a very one-sided game so far, I would say. Bilani finds Sayat in that position. A great gun. Crucial. It's all smoked out. Doesn't hit the shot. So we're not taking control over the A side here, and Castillo does this one beautifully with the smoke clearing out and finding a frag in there. This is a pretty interesting plant that they do. I mean, right in front of them, but the smoke wall puts up. Ozubu will find Conceal. PHR gets Mighty Max. It's just 2 players left for Endpoint versus 3 of Illuminars. Pavaku will get the kill of Surreal, and we just have of Azubu left. Yeah, goes down to Spavaku, and we have 13-3. What a one-sided game here. And what a play we saw here from Illuminar Gaming, really showing off that this season that they mean business. But great way to open up your opening match. And let's see how the second one will go down here, as we'll be waiting up for them to get ready and join to that game as well. So I'll see you guys in a bit. Take care, everybody. Hope you guys enjoyed. As always, ciao. So, welcome back, everybody, here to the second map between the two sides. Pretty much a one-sided story with Illuminar on the map pick of Endpoint. But let's just see what they'll do here. As towards that A site, Illuminar will be playing on the T side here. And Casio as the first win, leading the pack. But yeah, I mean, Endpoint losing strongly here on Mirage, as they really clear out quite well. Endpoint, the tunnels, the midsection, everything. They should know exactly where Illuminar are right now. And the side execution is now coming up from Illuminar immediately here, and it will probably be stacked up by Endpoint, but for long will find the first kill. Azubu, he tries to hide out. He gets a kill, survives, and gets the second one as well. When the molly comes through, for long will find him in the end. But Azubu pulling his weight. Let's see if the others can do as well. Surreal finds PHR as Furlan keeps it up on his T side here. Yolani goes down as well. It's just Furlan getting the kills for Illuminar, but can he keep up here against the real ENCE in a 2v1 situation? Can he make the clutch and make the ace as well? But nope, he'll be denied. Endpoint will take this round and make the defuse theirs. So yeah, great intense first round that we get here. Let's see how the second will go down here. But yeah, I mean, Illuminar making a bomb plan, two players surviving for Endpoint, so we'll probably see a force buy from Illuminar here and see what they have in mind. Yeah, a lot of M4s coming out. Towards a long sight, and Illuminar will go out here. Crucial just makes the push in the top mid position, not getting challenged by anyone. Together with Seat and Azu, so quite clear in that position. It's again Illuminar going with all their players towards a site here. Char and together with Furlan here. Furlan with an AK. Bawaku finds a great scout shot. As he's widening out, Furlan just doubles it up on that A side. So real catch win, but Furlan just keeps up and won't stop fragging, and we'll be having an amazing round coming through here. And look, I mean, three, four rifles up from Illuminar now. 1-1 on the scoreline. This is probably one of the worst ways to start your CT side, because not only did you win the first round but lost it on the second, your economy is down to 1400. You'll be have to buying a pistol Kev here because you have a double eco awaiting you. So 3-1 could definitely be the scoreline in before you get your rifles, in case you can turn the tides here. But you're such a disadvantage right now. You have like, yeah, pistols versus rifles here. Now somehow, I know, weird with the economy, like winning the first round and then losing the second on CT side is such a devastating move. You'd rather just lose the first pistol round instead and go for the full eco. But yeah, see what happens here as Biolani makes the first of contacts towards the A side here. No flashes from Endpoint, but comes the smoke from Illuminar. Azul being close by to that angle, pushes the smoke together with his teammate, but Casio gets the TK. Mighty Max finds Casio, and we have a 3v2. This could actually go the way for Endpoint, for Endpoint right now. Do it well with the pistols, but I mean, it's more or less Illuminar just making, was it 2 TKs maybe? Let's see the replay after. But anyways, that's PHR. He gets the double kill here. And we just have a 2v1 situation with Surreal with a 5-7. That could probably get PHR here, but Furlan in a very good position. Gets the kill in the end. A close round for Illuminar, but they'll make it out. But not only it's the worst start for the CT side, as Illuminar, I mean, as the T side, you'll get such a good start to your economy as well, because look at the money they have. I mean, if they survive with a couple of players in the pistol round as well, that would have been completely different, but still, Endpoint doing well on that buyout to keep down the economy. We'll see if they can keep it up here as well. Like, if they get down 3 players at least, that will be a little bit of a success here, but see what happens. The midsection will be the battle. Spavaku just sprays and gets most of the players down. It's all about Mighty Max alone. And Katsuo will find that frag as well. So 3-1, quick round comes up. Illuminar now in the lead. Let's see how they'll do when the rifles now for Endpoint arrives. But yeah, I mean, Illuminar now surviving with all their players. As you can see here, they have the opportunity to build a good economy. Winning this round as well, just breaking the economy again for Endpoint, forcing them to a semi-buy round the next round as well. Let's get CO. Doesn't get completely here, but that does a good amount of damage, and Mighty Max will find a frag here for Endpoint, but as they try to battle it out, Furlan will just come out from the catwalk position, and Illuminar will keep this one up on a long position as Suzu finds one. Seat, the trades are great by both sides here. Now it's a 1v1 instead. Surreal versus Biolani, 1v1. Who will take this one home? It's not Rusty playing 1v1 on, it's Dust 2, and Biolani will get this one instead. I mean, yeah, the phase banks versus nade shot, that was a funny one. Sparagin, how long has it been since the Endwar players played together? 6 months actually. They've been together for amount of time, and I mean, the core has been playing for 1 year and 4 months. Azuva, Surreal, Mighty Max, but Seat and Crucial joined in for 6 months ago. As Mighty Max finds a refrag here when Biolani gets an entry. It is a semi-buy round for Endpoint. Yeah, exactly. So 5-1 could definitely be the scoreline here. But as Furlan just battles it out, Seat will get Furlan in the end on the refrag. So 3v2 situation. Smoke comes out. Players coming through. What a shot by PHR. So Real will just get Spavaku though. It's a 2v1 again here. And let's see if Seat can do something about this one. As he steps out, he'll be spotted. See if Katsuo could make some help for PHR here as he winds it out. Yeah, he does the help, and 5-1 to the scoreline. Let's just see how the rifles now for Endpoint will do, as they probably had their most worst start for time here. I mean, 6 months is probably not that long in my opinion, but I understand what you mean. The Polish lineup of Illuminar though, I mean, they probably played together a lot more before this organization picking them up. But I mean, 1 year, 1 month, 1 year, 1 month for Lon and PHR, then picking up Biolani 6 months ago, then picking up Katsuo 4 months ago, and then now Spavaku 2 months ago, the operator joining in. So they've had some issues finding a spot operator. They had ultimate for a while, but then Spavaku came in. Pretty much have been getting better and better results here right now. Azuba goes down as well. I mean, this is a great showcase from Illuminar right now. 5-1 to the scoreline. Bilan is the only player going down here for Illuminar at the moment, and Mighty Max just wides it out from top mid position. But it's the B plan and B side, one of the toughest ones to try to retake here. And he just waits for his moments here, crucial. And he takes it and he shoots it. It definitely looks like a save from the Endpoint players, and it's understandable because Mighty Max and Crucial can make 2 drops of rifles, and they could try to win the next round instead of having half buys. But both teams have been in a bad form recently. I checked the last HLTV matches here. I mean, Illuminar has been losing 5 matches in a row here. Their last 5 matches are 5 losses. Well, we have Endpoint really having 1 win against the Royal Youngbloods, but the rest of the 5 matches losing against Nice Sinners, Rebels, Nine Pandas, and Sashi. Yeah. 6-1-2 to scoreline here. See if Endpoint can keep up. Pretty much looks very good for Luminar. I'm not gonna... I mean, they are in a very good momentum. The confidence is huge and really utilizing Endpoint well here. Azubu gets tagged and goes down to Furlan. Furlan makes it over to the blue container here as the mains utilities are trying to bounce him back here. He does find a kill and Seat can't find the second. Spavaku gives the cover but takes a lot of heat damage. Still, Illuminar loses Biolani towards the catwalk position. It's probably... that was crucial with AWP finding the frag here, but now Crucial will try to hold a sight with the op. If he can make any crucial kills. Let's get CO. Comes from the catwalk position. Crucial feeling a little bit pressed from both sides and decides to just back away. Seat comes in a good timing and gets that kill. Surreal winds a little bit in before the smoke comes up. Oh my god. Furlan finds Crucial, but Seat will get 2 kills here. 1v1 right now. Spavaku versus Surreal. This could be a round for Endpoint. Opportunities here, but Spavaku goes into the smoke. Now, trying to find him. He does. Surreal wins this one for his team, for Endpoint. 6-2 comes up. And what a great opportunity now to start the game for Endpoint. I mean, even though it's 6-1, 6-2 right now, the lead is not that far away. I mean, 4 rounds behind, you can actually catch up to that, especially in MR12. So, round number 9 coming through here. It's Crucial. Finds that one. Surreal denies Bilani as well. Is this the wake-up call that Endpoint needed? Pietron gets the kill on Seat as well. This nade could do well, but when Max decides not to pre-use it. Are they boosting up? And catwalk. Not yet. CO gets that kill. PHR finds Crucial. It's 3v2 right here. Suddenly, Lunar turns the point to their advantage. Azubu almost goes down here. PHR goes for the hunt. And if he succeeds with this hunt here on Azubu, the A side will be completely cleared out. Surreal will be alone towards the B side and trying to make a clutch on a 2v1 position here. But if PHR finds Azubu, this round could go for Illuminar still. This could go for Illuminar still, and they do find the entry without losing anyone. Yeah, Surreal in a 2v1 Doesn't find anyone with the nade as he jumps up. Spawaka will find him. 7-2. Never mind. That wasn't the wake-up call. Endpoint loses another round here after winning one just recently. And I mean, let's just see what they'll do here. Is it a force buy now from Endpoint or a semi-buy to play with? Buy whatever you can buy. I mean, it's crucial getting up to that AWP. He's not joking anymore. Right about now, 7-2 to the score line here. Spawaka tries to find an entry towards the B side, but that smoke will actually just fade him out. Surreal in the lower tunnels here. We'll be having to back away. But there's Mighty Max, and he's up top mid. Right about now, they'll be trying to go towards the A-long position. Mighty Max could disrupt that. Rotation comes from Crucial as well with the AWP towards A site. Let's see if the timing is here for Mighty Max. Never mind. PHR under control. Flips up the AK in a good timing here. So this is a pretty good play right now. They saw that. Okay, Mighty Max saw us. Bilani, can you lurk up towards the B site? B side is completely clear right now. And Furlan will try to fake out the A side as much as possible. And let's see here. Yeah, almost catches a player, but yeah, they don't know. And Bilani just cleared out the B side. We'll be seeing Illuminar getting a free B site here, getting a plant done here. As Surreal. No, it was Crucial hearing the Molotov in the lower tunnels. And as Surreal finds the frag, Bilani will double it up. It's Crucial and ENCE in that position. So Zua picks up the AK that was dropped by Furlan. And we'll be having a 4v2. It's actually Illuminati trying to go for the hunt a little bit here as well. But they don't have a lot of cash. So they should be not going for the hunt as much. Bilani gets the contact of Surreal. This is very much confidence here for Illuminar. I mean, going out and going for the hunt like that. An 8-2-2 to scoreline. Illuminar keeps up at the moment. Pretty much a one-sided story. So, into two rounds left here. Let's see how goes down. PHR will find the refrag. Azulu trades it up well towards the A-long position. And this time around, Endpoint wins the A-long here. Surreal. Here's the noise of the Bilani coming up. Almost finding another player as well. Surreal. The nade. Will it do? Yes, it does. And this is probably a very good round for Endpoint to take with them. I mean, 8-4 could give them some hope. 9-3 as well, but 10-2 could be such a disaster. I mean, devastating number to get. But here comes Spavaku on the A-long site. Yeah, he's made all the noise. Zoo has a great option to peek, but Crucial will get that instead. And we have 8-3. So the last round of the first half comes up. Great job by Surreal. Great job on the A-long side as well. So, into this one we'll go here. Furlan finds Mighty Max, but Seat will go down to the refrag as well as soon as he refrags, but good enough damage done on Bilani as Surreal gets that refrag in the end. Pushes in from the B apps. From the B side, really. HR. So winds it a little bit late against Surreal here. But Spavaka will find Crucial. Wins that AWP duel in mid side. And east side will be pushed by Azuva here and towards the top mid. And if Spavaku goes down here, the bomb is down. A 2v2 where they can do a sandwich play endpoint. Having Surreal from a mid doors position. Kitsio. Not hearing, not being in real, but 4-8 will come through. I think that's a pretty decent save right here. But that pistol round will be very important. So, second half to begin between the two sides, and we have 8-4-2 the scoreline. Let's just see what they'll do here. So, little damage done, but Illuminar here with the lower tunnels. It's Spawaku going down to Surreal with the Glock. Surreal comes up close towards the Xbox position and makes it out towards the catwalk here. The rest of the players will actually try to go towards A side. As they try to stop Surreal here, there will be PHR getting the frag in. 4v4 situation towards A site they go. 1 minute on the timer, and let's just see what we might just get from this pistol. Can Endpoint wake up here on the T side as Bilani just doubles it up with the one taps. Kitsio will find another one. It's Furlong clearing it out. 9-4-2 the scoreline here. What an amazing round. We'll see from Endpoint here just by the seconds they do the one taps here and there. It's almost like all the players became Scream for a moment, but through here for Lon, Spawaku, and Furlan does this one so well at the moment. Kitsio will get Seok, and we just have a 4v2 situation. Instantly, we'll probably get 10-4 here. Spawaku tries to fight for his life. Has a good nade on Surreal. Bilani will help him, but it's not needed since Endpoint are turning their heads towards the catwalk position. There's Kitsio. Backs down as soon as a little bit of contact will be through here. Crucial makes his way on the CT side when they smoked it out. Trying to push it, Bilani just shoots in the smoke and finds a kill. Yeah. It's not the day of Endpoint, really. Kitsio will find him, and we have double digits up for Luminar. Rifle round will now arrive for Endpoint. Let's see if they can pull something through here, but 3 rounds away from winning the game. Now here we go. There's a top mid position. The Molly comes up. Chart. Runs out with the MP9 and finds 2 kills. Azu will get the same, but Conceal moves in and gets crucial. So a 3v2 arrives. Azu kind of saving the day a little bit here for Endpoint, but now it's a 3v2. Where will they decide to go? If they do decide to go, surely it looks like that will be going to B. But let's see if that B site is to be or not to be. Endpoint is coming closer up here. Seot together with Azu. Bilani goes down, but there's the tag from Spawaku. He'll shoot one player. Tries to go for a second on Azu as well here. He's on time right here, right about. Azu will go for the peak. Want to win this battle. Seal. Ready to hold the cross, which he does, and does that beautifully for his teammate. 11-4. I mean, they are playing such a good team play on Luminar. Their patterns are very good. It's really just getting meshed up together in a beautiful way. With the refrags and everything like that. Now 11-4 to the scoreline, and round 16 is out. Techies an Endpoint here. Match point could come through. It definitely looks like a B rush. Bomb. Instantly Molly here towards the tunnels. We have 4 Endpoint players. And Mighty Max coming up from the top mid position. This nade! Never mind, he wasn't that close. Towards the east side, they'll go here. Mighty Max makes it out from the CT mids. Spawaku will find the frag here as well. As Bilani, together with Spawaku, just shuts down the B side here. We do have 12-4, ladies and gentlemen. This is such a great, beautiful rundown from Illuminar Gaming. And now they're just 1 round away as Rifles comes up for Endpoint. Yeah, I mean, really shows a good side for Illuminar. They woke up and chose war today. But I mean, none of the players are really just... Sure, there's one top fragging, but I wouldn't say one is having like one of the best games ever. It's the whole team playing well together here. Combinations are good. Trades are good. Some of, I mean, they're really taking turns on who will have the best round. As Spawaku gets flashed out from his position. Movement coming up towards the A side long here. Great aggression that comes through, but can they hold this one through here? Or will we see a victory for Luminar Gaming? There goes Kitsuo, finds the frag. Azul will get him on the refrag, and Furlan moves in, finds another one. And we do see Furlan getting crucial, and that will be it, ladies and gentlemen. We'll be having victory for Luminar Gaming. Yeah, there it is. 13-4 to the scoreline. Luminar Gaming takes it home. And what a way to do it for Luminar here. They show off in a great fashion in this tournament, in the first day, in the first opening matches that they have, really. But wow, what a day we had here. A pretty long game and then a pretty short game. So yeah, with that said ado, big ups to the observer called Kolkash is amazing, and following through to the amazing producer Music Love as well. So great shout out to them, don't forget. And yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed the casting and had some fun watching. I'll see you guys next time, and as always, ciao.